A very pleasant good morning and welcome to the Bucks County Curling Club. It's opening round play, the Bucks of the 2024 Big Buckin Bonspiel. Picking up the action here on Sheet B, we have Diamond State Curling Club versus Broomstones. Diamond State having the Redstones being skipped by Jennifer Yang. Being joined by Phil Wilcox, Alex Zimmerman, and sub today from Bucks County, Tim Fagan. And their opponents are the Stone Stallions. Dan Naylor is the skip. Matt Hughes the vice. Patty Lee the second. And Paul Aronsky is the lead. In the fourth end of play, 2-0 is the score posted in favor of Broomstone so far. Still don't know what the score was in the third end. Being told it was a further 3 for Broomstone, so it'll make it 5-0 right. Oh, see, this is why I'll wait for them to hang the score, because I'm getting sign language from people. And good morning to you. I'm Dave Schmel. I'll be here all weekend. Once again, this is pool play here at the Big Buckin Spiel, so we're divided 32 teams into 8 pools of 4. And after that, you get sorted into your brackets A through D based on that performance. This is the game number 1 for all these teams. It's a beautiful, crisp, late summer day, late summer morning, 62 degrees in Warminster right now. Under a cloudy sky. Expecting lovely weather all the weekend long. So it was a single point scored, so it's a total of 3-0 for Broomstones right now. They have one of the top 4 foot trying to put a guard up on it. This will be a guard. It's going to be quite lengthy and slightly over curl. So asking Tim Fagan to make this takeout here. Trying to get it to curl over. Not going to happen, just going to ease on by. So it looks like Tim Fagan is subbing in at second for this team. Or third, rather. Second. Now they're trying to get that guard a little bit better. This one's on a better line. It's got a significant bit of pace to it, so it's going to make it into the 12 and touch the 8 and come right on down to the stone in the house. So it'll be Broomstone sitting 2. Now Jennifer is going to ask Tim Fagan to perform a cleanup on sheet B. Nice takeout made there by Tim. Tim Fagan, a native son of Warminster, Pennsylvania. Went to the local Archbishop Wood High School. Gonna try to hit and roll under cover. Gonna hit and roll the other way and actually roll to a pretty good spot, so that was kind of excuse me and thank you, but it worked out pretty nice. So here Jen thinks that she can slide it on in there with bumper weight. Nicely done there, getting just past the guard. Good brush and a good call. Just cleared it by about an inch or so. So I'm going to try to return the favor with the takeout. This is Matt Hughes. And that hit is made. This is the 7th iteration of this spiel. Been happening on and off since 2015 with some brief interruptions due to a little problem that we had in the world. The world was broken for a while. Sufficiently unbroken now. Well, it might still be broken, but aren't we all a little bit broken? Brusher's working hard to hold this puppy. They're going to get it there. The question is, does it have enough chutzpah left to remove it? Our rocks are pretty lively and so are our houses, so it will carry it to not be shot, but it's not going to have to be second shot, so they're just going to be facing a takeout in return here. We got 4 sheets in play right now. We have sheet A, Seth King and his squad. Amalgamation of folks from Atlanta, Plainfield, and he's from Wisconsin. Against a mixed team from Philly and Bucks. Sheet C, we have Dusty Devine and the Big Sexy Curling Company playing against Monica Walker and her squad on sheet C. On sheet D, we have one of our 3 Utica teams. That's right, 3 Utica teams. Tammy Donegan is skipping this squad. And they are playing against Merrimack Valley and Steve Noble. But we're watching sheet B, and I'm here with you. Pretty wide open house right here. So Jennifer is going to try to bury one in. I think the weight's pretty close. The line does not look too bad. It's all about the weight. Tim trying to manage it in there. Weight looks beautiful. Just let it grind to a halt. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. And it's going to hang on and hold on to a piece of the back 8-foot, which is good for shot stone. So it's Diamond State sitting shot. Runestone's 2-3. Fourth stone belonging to Diamond State. Being very enthusiastically encouraged to get that sweep done, and that enthusiasm pays off. They make the takeout. It's going to be a draw for one. I don't see any fancy schmancy way to make this into a deuce. I mean, unless they're sitting third shot right now, but I don't think so. This looks like you just need to take your medicine here. Yep, and that's what she's resigned to do. So Jennifer Yang with her final rock will need to grab a piece of the 4-foot. Jenny Yang, final stone. Looks to be pretty close in the weight. Pressure's on now. We have a 14-5 split time. And that is going to be, as we say in the business, dead on balls accurate. Score one. Good draw there from the skipper. It's 3-1 halfway through this game. Welcome back to the Big Buckin Bonspiel. It's the 5th end to play. Broomstones with the hammer, sitting 2 under cover. And Matt Hoos trying to draw one in there. Matt wearing the colors of the Canadian Club of Boston, which is one of the 4 original clubs that made up Broomstones. There's 4 different country clubs that did away with their individual curling clubs and built Broomstones, one of the nicest clubs in the East Coast, to be rid of the curling people. That's about as much as I can confidently say about the history of the Broomstones Curling Club. Trying to make the double takeout here. This looks just a skosh outside. Trying to walk it over, but that's going to be unsuccessful. Once again, crack kills. So now they're trying to get another one in there. Ooh, just squeaked around the guard and to the top 4. Good call, aggressive call. And man, that shot is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles. And Jen Ying is wondering how she's going to get out of this pickle. Tim's going to provide some helpful local knowledge here. He's saying, I can make that. We can hit that, and stuff will happen, and good things will occur. For me, I think you can draw around that whole mess and just get to the 4-foot right now. And even if you're a little bit heavy, you can wick off of the one that's just touching the 8-foot and probably save things. But I like the draw or just a back line-ish type of shot. But feel free to comment in the chat. Somebody let me know you're alive out there. This is going to be a tough shot. It looks like Jen is electing to draw all the way around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. So Jen Ying with a big shot here with her first, and number 5. This line's it's just a little bit too wide. Was in the right church, it was just the wrong pew. Some good games here happening across the shed. It's all tied up on sheet D right now. Pittsburgh's trying to make something happen against Monica Walker, who has a pretty good lead. It is Seth King's team. And somebody just said, let's go. I don't need let's go, bros, here. So it looks like Dan's going to try to cover this all up here. This one's starting to work its way over, trying to get in front of a potential raise opportunity for Jen Yang. Well, that draw is still there. Looks less pretty, but it's still there. It's like a set of runway lights just guiding in. Just drive it right down that track, and that's the natural curl line. You go between those top two blue, past the red, and then through the next four right onto the lid. The shot is there. It's there all day. Also, might be able to get there from the out-turn side, but I think that's decidedly less likely. Or alternatively, you have a long tap. You can tap the blue guard, the long guard, into your own red and try to raise that up, but that's bringing a lot of geometry into play, and 8 o'clock draw, most curlers, geometry isn't geometry. You have to bring a sine or a tangent in there. Something with a cosine and a hypotenuse. I don't know. But one thing is for certain, you got to do something about it, because right now you're staring down the barrel of probably losing the game. So, yeah, they're taking a while to think about it, but you have to right now. Okay, so it looks like after that conversation, the warm room is in consensus that the best choice here is a Bloody Mary. But saving that, we're going to try to massage our way through here, and it looks like that double raise is going to be the call. So this certainly could be the Toyota turning point in the game. On it right away. Got to hold the line. Got to hold the line. Line's really good. Really good. It's really close. You're on the first one. Make the raise to the second one. Okay, now you got a wicky-wacky. Well, you're better off than you were. After all that, you managed to cut it down too, so. Yeah, it just needed to curl up another skosh. They overbrushed it by just a centimeter. And when those angles multiplied and propagated and did all the things that angles like to do in the privacy of their own homes, the angles didn't angle right. Really close, though. Great effort. So now it's going to be a draw for three. Just come down, come into contact with your own rock, and it's going to be good for three. Dan Naylor with his final stone in end number 5. Well, that's one way to do it. The score 3, count them up, 1, 2, and 3. 6-1 after 5. And back here in number 6 of the Bucks County Curling Club, Big Buckin Bonspiel 2024. The 7th iteration of it. 7th annual. We did miss a couple of years with the troubles. And we have Broomstones with a pretty commanding lead here over Diamond State. Diamond State going to try to mount a comeback here. They're throwing the Red Rocks. They have Hammer here in end number 6. Good morning. My name is Dave Schmel, and I'll be with you all weekend long. We have 32 teams representing more than 20 curling clubs from across the United States. From San Francisco to upstate New York to Atlanta, literally from sea to shining sea, we have folks curling here today. And we could not be happier to have everybody here. You can watch all the action all week, all 4 of our sheets, individual channels on YouTube. If you have a question about curling, if maybe you're watching a friend who asked you to tune in and you're wondering what's going on, throw it in the chat and I'll give you the best explanation I can. Or I'll make something up very convincingly. It is Diamond State sitting 1. Throwing a takeout here. Now I would probably be looking to throw more rocks into the house down by this many. It becomes more difficult for your rocks to score when they are not present in the house. It's going to give Dan Walker an opportunity to tap stuff up here. We had a lovely first night of this spiel. This is the second half of the first round of pool play starting today. We have one more opening draw at 10:15. Going to be great fun all weekend long. If you're in the Warminster, Pennsylvania area, we're just located about 40 minutes outside of Philadelphia. An hour and 20 from Manhattan. If you drive the normal speed on the turnpike, which is 97. But we'll have curling all day, all the way through to midnight tonight and tomorrow. And we'll be here for it. If you need those curling supplies, Brooms Up Curling Supplies will be here on Saturday about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. This draw attempt needs to cozy its way in there. Got to get good and snug. Don't be too short though. I mean, I know you don't have to be shot yet, but this has got double written all over it. So he's going to try to take this out just like a double from the Duncan. Dan Naylor with his first of two. Gonna get the top one. Leads the back one around. We got a barn burner over on sheet C. Pittsburgh, Dusty Devine has come back to tie Monica Walker. They're in end number 6, but Walker does have the hammer and sitting 3 right now. But that game has gotten very interesting. Tight game in between Utica and Merrimack Valley over on our sheet D stream. And sheet A, it does appear to be somewhat in control for the team from Wisconsin, Plainfield, and Atlanta, so everywhere. Now they're trying to figure out the best way to get through this. And you could see a decent amount of the shot rock sticking out. The biggest problem is could really jam onto it. And I think ultimately to score the big end, you need to try to throw the draw shot. So a nice easy weight shot down and just kind of come and corner freeze on that blue shot stone right now. And that is what Jen's going to call. I think this is definitely the correct call to try to score multiple. So Jennifer again trying the corner freeze here. Big shot early in this game. Well, not even early, but definitely has to be there. Gonna have to skinny pretty much each of those guards. About 4 inches away from the top 2 and then really tight to the next 2. Line's pretty good. It's all about the weight right now. This looks to be a skosh heavy. It's just a little bit too heavy. Man, with the correct weight, that was a beautiful line. So that leaves Dan Naylor in the driver's seat here. He's gonna either throw a draw or throw a takeout and make his opponent throw against a crap ton. And it would be the full Imperial crap ton. None of these metric crap tons. That's going to be a good enough guard, so going to leave a draw for 1 again. Or now might be the time to try to chip that rock off the 4-foot and go for 3. Be a very, very aggressive call, and it's got every flavor of Smucker's written on it. It wants to jam all day. This has got to hurry. This has got to hurry to make the double. You got to pass the one, pass the second one, but the angle's not going to be right. And it's a steal one. Makes it 7-1 after 6. And Monica Walker still can't find her draw weight over on sheet C, but it doesn't matter. There was already 4 in the house. So here we go, end number 7 coming up. Looks like all these teams are going to make time for a potential 8-end game if required. That's the last thing that Dan wanted. He certainly didn't want to guard. Now, hopefully Jennifer embraces it and throws another guard. She is looking to draw underneath here. Says, "Oh, guard, you're a beautiful guard. I'm gonna give you a little friend." So here comes the guard's friend. It's a happy little guard there. Just gonna live there. And now, instead of the peel of shame, which is probably what I would call right now, Dan's gonna draw under. Time has expired, but actually, sheet A did not make time. They should have. All right, start drawing. You need lots of rocks, lots of them. Okay, so things, unfortunately, this end has not went the way Diamond State would have liked it. So they have the phalanx of guards here. Really need to be drawing. Could easily stick 2 or 3 under covers still. But this is a hit coming here. And it's going to hang out. And that's going to skitter right on by everything. It was skittering. So this appears to be a fait accompli. Our next draw is going to be at 10:15. I'll join you at that point. Streams will stay up and live. So for now, I will catch you in a little bit. And a very pleasant good morning and welcome to the Bucks County Curling Club. For the 2024 Big Buckin Bonspiel. The 7th installment of this. Very happy to see you guys here joining us this weekend for curling from Warminster. I'm Dave Schmel, will be with you here all weekend. We have our matchup here in this sheet between the Orlando Starfish of the Bucks County Curling Club. John Trader, Dave Grassi, John Hegarty, and Kevin Rizzolo. Versus Los Piragüeros with members of the Puerto Rican national team. Jonathan Vargas skipping. With Rachel Conley. Yeah, both the ladies are here out here right now. So we have Rachel, Jose, and Mercedes. It is Bucks County. And John Trader squad with the Red Rocks. Blue has hammer here in the first 10. Want to welcome you guys watching us wherever you are. Thank you for spending some time with us this morning. It's a lovely day here in Warminster, 67 degrees outside under cloudy skies. It's going to be a nice, bright, sunshiny day. It's Bucks County sitting one on the top of the 4-foot here. John's going to ask Jose to come around the outside here. This has got a long way to curl. Be just a little bit short of the house. Way the heck out wide. So now here's Dave Grassi. Dave, John, and John have curled together frequently with each other at the Plainfield Curling Club. All three are now members of our club. Kevin Rizzolo also a dual member, so this team could just as easily be entered as a Plainfield team, but under our club rules, if you are a member here, you will fly our flag at a spiel. And that is beautiful weight. It's going to stick it just a little bit underneath. Does leave a little hit and roll. Might have carried that just a little bit too deep. Gonna tap it and move the Bucks County stone back to be third shot, so it's still shot rock for Bucks. They can see all that rock. John's gonna ask for hack weight. John Trader recently appearing in the list of everybody's favorite Johns at number 75. Although he has been working on an upgrade. They're on it hard, and that is gonna wreck. Does leave a itsy bitsy tiny port for Vargas to access the one there at the top of the forefoot. That'd be a bold shot, but with hammer here, I think it's actually a good shot to make, because he would serve to open the center if you were to peel those two open at this time. And a bonus would be to make the shot. That would be a bingo, but you stand a good chance of making yourself to be in a better spot, because the big thing when you have hammer is you want to have a clear draw to the forefoot at the end. Right? So this is going to come into contact with the guard. It is going to open things up, so not a bad result. It is going to give John a chance to counter here. So I know both of these guys. So one's, we have John and Jonathan. It's Jonathan Vargas and John Trader. So you'll have to forgive me for that. And it doesn't help that John Haggerty's on the ice. And we have every spelling being utilized. We have John J-O-H-N, John J-O-N, and Jonathan. So we have the trifecta on our John H. If you happen to be watching curling for the first time, first of all, welcome to the sport. And if you have any questions, feel free to throw them into the chat. I'll give you the best response I can, or at least make something up. Trying to make the hit and roll. Line looks pretty good for it, gonna hit it. Now the roll, gotta get undercovered. Pretty good outcome. Pretty good outcome. Good shot by John Trader. John Vargas is now going to have to, if you catch a quarter of the rack, there might actually be a triple there. But he's going to elect to just draw it, which is not a bad idea, because you're going to have to do it at some point anyway. Just, I don't know if the line is there for the draw. But we shall see. Jonathan Vargas. Settles into the hack and delivers his first stone. This has got to bend, and it will. Just a little bit heavy. And that is cooking with steam heat right there, and it made it all the way through. So John Trader is hitting 3. Dave Grassi says cover that up. That's not a bad call. Really anywhere along that line is going to be pretty happy. catch every game on our YouTube channels here. All 4 sheets have their individual streams. Big thanks to our technology crew for making that happen. Ian Alexander, Jimmy Fannin, Bill Laufer, and Kevin Stayer were working on the equipment over the weekend. This is coming in. Might have overswept it just a little bit. The draw is still there. So Jonathan's looking at the fate that's in front of him. He's going to come to one conclusion, and he has to draw the 4-foot. It doesn't matter how you slice it or dice it. Oh, don't look there, John. Needs to draw the 4-foot. That's okay. Find the right ice, find the right speed. Now, only thing that worries me, he's electing to come on the out-turn side here. We haven't been down this way in at least half an end. So the speed's going to be a lot different than the first stone he threw. If he throws the same rock that he just threw, it's probably going to require sweeping to get there rather than being too heavy. We'll try to get a time on this stone. My guess in the first end, down a relatively fresh track, this is going to have to be about 13.5. Well, this unfortunately is not going to be on the right line. It is all over the guards. I had the weight at 14.6, and that was going to be well short. So 13.5 for 13.6 probably would have done it. And that's going to be a steal of 3 for Bucks County. So Bucks County and the Orlando Starfish take a 3-0 advantage after the first end. Back in a second after a coffee refill. Back here in end number 2 with Big Buckin Bonspiel, Sheet B. It's Bucks versus Team Puerto Rico. This team, skipped by Jonathan Vargas, has their eyes on the World Mixed Curling Championships. You can support their efforts. Find them on Facebook. Plane tickets are expensive. Was John Trader taking 3 in the first end. So Vargas and his squad are going to try to make some hay here in the second. Bucks sitting 2 with 1 center guard deployed. One side of the house wide open to work with, and the corner guard now up. A little lighter than was intended. Now John Trader's going to play the guard game here and play for the steal. He's sitting 2, up by 3. Of course, we have all of our sheets in play. Over on sheet A, we have Topper Waters from Potomac playing against a squad from Potomac. And Jim Sutton and OK Broomer is their team. Over on sheet Charlie, we have Bobby Bouthelette and his ragtag squad representing Bucks County and South Shore Curling Club against our old friend, well, I didn't mean to say old Roger, but, well, you're not young either, so Roger, I'm not making any joke on commentary he wouldn't make about me, so. Roger Rowlett with MJ Walsh. Michelle McEnroe here with our own Mary Fannin playing. Over on sheet D, we see Drew Neal and his ragtag bunch of Philly curlers against Carl from Triangle with Russell Candell. You can watch each and every one of these on our YouTube streams. Right now, this guard looks pretty good. Happy with that from Dave Grossi, with good reason. Now it's probably left room to curl around to that one in the back 4 foot. Come all the way around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Ice should be up to speed. That looks like it has a lot of pace for a draw. Oh, probably almost board weight. Their coach, Mickey Gutierrez, is here in the warm room, analyzing the play so he can torture Jonathan with both his analysis and my commentary at the same time. Good times. Now, not. There you go. They saw I left that open, and John's going to try to throw a better guard. Just got to drag this over, guys. Over and up, and you're happy. Okay, got to get it over. Now take it as far as you can go. Far as you can go, boys. Get it over. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. That's in a pretty damn good place. So, now coming around that side's out of the question. Jonathan's going to start playing the draw around the other way. Now, it's early in the game. Peeling that high guard on the outturn side, on the in-turn side might be a way to victory, because this is one of those shots that falls under. It's really great if you make it. Really sucks if you don't. And unfortunately, it's going to. This could be a game of inches sometimes, and that's a brutal inch. So, John Trader's going to lob another draw in here, maybe a guard. Get there first. A great shot would be halfway in the forefoot. He's wearing our alternate black uniform. Actually, that's probably our primary uniform right now. So here's John Trader with his first to two. You heard him say tee-ish. Yep. 15 seconds flat on the time. If they can drag it there, it's going to be nice. Yeah. That was just a little bit short, but that's where you want to miss it. Because now that shot's sponsored by Vlasic, because right now Jonathan finds himself in a bit of a pickle. So how do you unpickle yourself? A couple different things you could do. You can come through with parking lot C weight. Sounds crazy, but if you catch the corner of the of that one in the top, you might make all three reds go. Or you catch the corner of the red that's just in the forefoot and you double it off, but then there's a real chance that the stone that you strike comes off and takes out your own, so you probably don't want to do that. So I think I'd fire one down Broadway here. And if you throw it really, really good, you could end up sitting three. I think it's possible. You have to, but he's going to look to take the slow boat to China and draw all the way around everything. I think this is the moment where Jonathan just got in the hack and said, that doesn't look good. All right, this shot's there. Just got to make it. Don't think he got all the way out to the broom there. Didn't hear a weight call though, almost 2/3 of the way down the ice there. Now the question is, how greedy does John Trader want to be? I'd be tempted just to throw a draw and nuzzle up and sit two. No need for a hero shot. You're up 3. Being up by 5 would be massive. John Haggerty's trying to will it into existence with the international symbol for tap. So final stone and end number 2 coming up for number 75 on your scorecards, John Trader. This weight looks really close. It's got a curl. Stones have been cutting in really hard. Okay, it's going to be really close, guys. Really close. Going to get a nice tap and raise it. Oh! Ooh. Hauntingly close. So hauntingly close that if I'm Jonathan Vargas, I am not going anywhere near that side of the ice. So that kind of accomplishes the mission for John Trader, because this is all perilous. Not a lot of good options here. Just kind of draw all the way around, all the way around. Start in East Berlin to make a hop up through the Brandenburg Gate, and hopefully you make it there. The draw is technically there. All right, now they're going to take a good look. It's one for sure. We'll see the actual score at some point. Taking a look around the shed right now. It's tied up between Bucks and Utica on sheet C. Carl and company have a lead 3-0 over on sheet D, and it is 4-0 in favor of Triangle over on sheet A. Kevin Rizzolo throwing lead for Bucks County. It's going to come right on into the top 4 foot. That's a fine outcome. Got to ignore it. Need a guard. Looks like we're going to play the drawdown to it with just a little tap back. Ends up being a clean takeout and removal. Actually, no, sorry, flashing everything. Hogging, rather. Long corner guard. Now I'm going to look to throw a guard here. He's Kevin Rizzolo. Second one in the top 12. It's a good outcome. That was a steal of 2. Confirmed by the vice skips there. So it's 5-0 in favor of Bucks County at this point. Second stone from Mercedes. Ends up rearranging the chairs a little bit, pushing the one Bucks County stone behind the tee line. John Haggerty is going to try to dispatch that blue. And that was dispatched just as quickly as the Giants hoped for a Super Bowl. But now Jonathan has stuff he can work with here. He does have a long corner guard, and that stone belonging to his opponent that's on the tee line is a very good candidate to have something frozen to. So let's see how he chooses to call this. Draw's going to come in right to the button. It is going to be fully exposed. John Trader wastes no time putting the broom down, asking for a firm weight, make it go away. John Haggerty, you hear the weight call there, normal. Gotta hurry to get a little piece of it. Needs a little slice. Oh! And it just trimmed off a little piece of garnish there and left the main course sitting. So there's the little crack that Jonathan was looking for. Now, how's he going to try to move on from here? You see him putting one on the top of the 12-foot. Drawing into the center would be good too. Little wobble there from Jose. Good recovery. And to coming down to his own stone. Double takeout opportunity is there for Dave Grassi. He goes through his pre-shot routine a la Nomar Garcia Parra. And line looks pretty good. Got to curl up a little bit. Might have overbrushed it. Got to get the one and clip the second and touch them all. Double takeout for Dave Grassi there. Ring that cowbell. Fine shot, good call, good communication. That's a good team shot there by the squad from Bucks. So now Jonathan's going to embrace that stone there. So you're a pretty stone. I'm going to give you a friend. Try to corner freeze down and draw down from the intern side. And Rachel has that rock on the way. This looks like it's got just a little bit too much mustard on it. I was going to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. You heard John Trader there. So they're looking for a top 12, top 8 here with this rock. This is a little deeper than intended. And they go all the way back to the back 12. It is 4 red stones counting right now. Calling for a draw of the top 12. I suspect that this is a little bit of reverse strategery here by Jonathan, having seen that Rachel's last shot was a little heavy. So calling it to be a little bit lighter and thinking that he might get the T-line shot. I think this was good strategery. Because that weight did end up being back 8. So sometimes you have to kind of help put your team in a good place to succeed, and he kind of did there by putting the broom in such a place where a little heavy wasn't going to be a tragedy. I like that call. Little doubt as to what John Trader's going to call. He's going to hit something, preferably the bluestone. But you know, minor details. Kevin Rizzolo just cleaned the side path very nicely. I play with him on Tuesday night. He's never done that for me. All right, John Trader. His first on the way. Just a little bit outside. Trying to push it over, and well, if you listen to me in the live stream before, you know what I think of that. So John Vargas is going to try to nuzzle on in there, corner freeze, maybe tap that red rock back a little bit. Most importantly, you want to set shot after this. Try to get the skips deuce, and the corner freeze is the first step to do that. Looks pretty darn good here. Now don't leave it light, guys. Don't leave it light. Don't ever do that. You had the perfect shot. Oh, and you just let it die in the vine and wither. Oh, that's a killer. So definitely a developmental objective is to keep that communication going as to what the weight is. I know as a skip, I'd much rather have my team sweep it through the house on me. But this is part of becoming a team. Good shot by John. Be a draw for one to the 4 foot for Jonathan Vargas. This is where you gotta put your big skip pants on and just draw the 4 foot. Every curling club has a group of a certain subset of crotchety old members who would say, well, Skip's gotta be able to draw the 4 foot on demand. The average age of those members is deceased. But it's true. You want to throw a fourth, you gotta be able to do this, or at least not be afraid to do it. So you have to have that memory of a goldfish. Reset, gather yourself, and stick the 4. John Vargas, final rock, and number 3. Brushes are on it right away this time. Gotta go. Gotta go, guys. Don't let it go again. Come on. Oh, just gonna wreck. Now bring it as far as you can to cut it down at least. Okay, so it's a steal of 1. 6-0 Bucks County after 3. And we're back here in end number 4. 2024 Big Buckin Bonspiel here at the Bucks County Curling Club. It's Bucks County versus Team Puerto Rico. It's been a pretty solid start for Team Bucks right now. They hold a 6-0 advantage after 3 ends. It is shot rock right now for Jonathan Vargas and his squad. They're sitting 1-3. They have hammer. That's the last stone advantage. Throwing the blue rocks. To those of you joining us, welcome. Glad to have you here on this beautiful late summer day. Gonna be about 70 degrees outside. Beautiful weather. Happy to have you here with us. Shot by Jose, just a little bit heavy. Looking for the center guard there. Now, John Trader chasing the one in the back of the 4-foot. That's you might be able to make it double and clear out the back too, but you generally don't want to worry about the stones behind the tee line because they don't get any closer. This has got to curl just a skosh. It's hanging on the outside. Gonna clip the one and skitter on out of the house. So, a couple good options for John Vargas. He could throw a center guard, protect the shot rock, or just take out his opponent's rock and sit 3. He's electing to draw down to that one. That's, I'm gonna tell you, that's a tough spot to get there with that turn. Rachel way out there, but they do have to be way out there. I don't know if that's, just don't know if the sheet's going to hold it on that turn. I think if you were going to draw that way, you'd have to come from the center. Our ice is quite swingy. Yeah, it didn't get there, but even if it did, it wouldn't have held that line. And now effectively you just guarded the Bucks County stone, so another one of those shots that's really good if you make it. So Dave Grossi gonna be asked to send that blue stone across the Rainbow Bridge. Makes that takeout, going to roll out, so now it's Bucks County sitting shot. Stock market's down about 1% this morning. Jobs report is a little bit light, but unemployment did reduce a little bit, according to the Wall Street Journal. I expected that the Fed's going to be making a rate cut in their September meeting, probably of at least 50 basis points. So that hit is made. So it's a plan for John Trader to remove another rock. Keep the hit parade coming. coming out with a good normal weight there. He's going to get one. Did Trader get himself a double? Almost better. He rolled in front of that back rock. So John Vargas is going to have to generate a skipper's deuce again. So it's either freeze or draw under cover. All right, so it's going to be a draw down to the opponent's stone. It's going to be throwing the in-turn, the clockwise rotation. Wants to lock it on down there. So, speaking with Miggy, their coach, between ends, it's the first time the squad's actually had the opportunity to all four of them get together. So, doing some good team building here, and they have a set of events that they're going to play before they go to Scotland. So, this one looks a little narrow and a little light. Certainly not the result he was hoping for. John Trader probably just needs to throw one top 12 here. Make the draw difficult. I think Dave's got a pretty good idea there. Jonathan is always going to have something with his last. No way to completely lock down a steal here. John says he wants it in. That's what she said. And it's gonna just get into the tip of the 12-foot. Really good spot. So Jonathan Vargas has to put on his draw shoes again. Figure out the way he wants to come. Needs to get full 8. I think coming through the center towards the, probably towards the right as we're looking at, it's the easier shot. Unless he's electing to throw a hit in the one in the back. Now it is going to be a draw. So he's going to throw a draw here. Needs to come across the face of the guard. So this feels like a lot of... Feels like a lot of ice, but again, he went a little bit outside the broom here, so maybe going for a raise. I don't know. Well, it's a steal, one for sure. Possibly two. That head shaking usually is one for sure. Yep, we know that one. I think we're going to be grabbing the measuring stick. For the other two. So, while we're stopped for this measure, I want to tell you that we're very proud of our junior team. And they just kicked away rocks. John Vargas just messed that one. Sorry, John Haggerty just messed that up. It's only one now. It was definitely had to be a slow clap because they kicked away, stone had to be measured. So in case you're wondering what just happened there, you saw John Haggerty kicked away one of the two stones that was going to be measured. Now, but if you do that and kick away a stone, the measure automatically goes against your team. So it was already one red, and they were determining whether it was going to be two red. But the blue stone gets that measurement by default because John Haggerty kicked the rock prematurely, which he swears never happens. So that's another single point. It's 7-0 after 4. But I was going to tell you about our juniors that they are the U.S. national champions. We're so proud of Team Wendling. They're going to be representing the United States of America in Cortina, Italy. Three of those team members are members right here at Bucks County. That's our Daniel Laufer, Shal Basiri, and Dylan Chapka. So proud of them, and they could use your support. They have a large competitive schedule lined up in preparation. They could use a hand. You can go on to teamwendling.com. Every dollar counts. Plane tickets are really expensive. So if you're a little bit new to curling and if you never watched it before, I have a question about something that's going on, feel free to drop a line in the chat and I'll give you my best answer. If I don't know the answer, I'll make something up that will be very convincing. Mercedes Smith appears to have just a little bit too much pepper on this. Easing its way through everything. Just gave Charlie Brown like good grief. So John Haggerty needs to atone for his sins here. And he's going to say 2 Hail Marys and throw one right to the forefoot. Jonathan needs to draw 2 of these rocks, use them as his friend, get something built there, and is the call. So this is well up to speed. I would expect the draw weight to be about a 14-8. That's pretty close. 13-7 was just a skosh heavy. Now, interesting choice of strategy here for John Trader. He's electing to throw the guard here and lock it down. Going for the crushing of the soul maneuver. This, if it's heavy, is not going to be what he was looking for. Well, that has Team Vargas sitting shut temporarily, surrounded by enemy stones. That blue stone is as surrounded as the Alamo was. That's a pretty good guard. Now we're going to do some fancy curling. So by trying to throw that guard and that draw in there, now this might be a lesson of of when you should leave well enough alone. John Trader's going to go open this up. He's leading by 7 right now. If you make it, he's going to try to raise the blue onto the red onto the blue. This isn't accurate. Bad things are going to happen. The one onto the... Well, thankfully it worked out. So they are sitting first right now. But there are possibilities here. A couple different things you could do. There's a little bit of that blue rock peeking out here on the top of the 4-foot, so you could kind of tweak that out a little bit. Might be, or you can throw the draw around the left side here, which is what they're electing to do. That's good because you can utilize your opponent's rock as backing. It's still relatively early in the end. We're on Weiss's first rocks right still. Now Rachel's got this stone on the way and it has to go. This is light. And that's just going to clog up the works. Now I think Trader needs to throw his guard. There you go, John. Top 12 is okay, we heard John say. Dave Grossi. Gonna do some construction work afterwards with his safety yellow hat on and shoes. Easy, this has got to curl. Easy, easy, easy. Not a bad guard. It makes that chip a lot less appealing. They're going to try the same thing they tried before. I really wouldn't mind playing a raise off the first rock that Rachel threw, but this is a good call. The line is significantly better. The weight is significantly heavier. And now it's going to turn. Now it's going to take that right turn in Albuquerque. And if they can guide it, just get right to the face here and it's going to be in a decent spot. That did not angle the angles the way one would like. Just throw another guard. Taking a look around the ice shed, Drew Neal has a 3-stone lead over, actually no, take that back. Triangle and Carl have a 3-stone lead over Drew Neal, sorry, 2-stone lead. Tight game between Bobby Buthelette and Roger Rowlett on sheet C. And Topper Waters off to a good start over on sheet A. They're playing the fifth. The score has not been hung from the fourth yet. But it looks like that indeed Team Waters has stolen their way through the first 4 ends. So here's John Trader with his first of 2 stones here in end number 5. So, John Vargas looks like he's taking on that little chip raise. So the idea is here, you're going to try to throw with about back 12-foot weight. Just skinny past the red guard there that's by the 12-foot and just catch your own rock a little bit. Tough assignment. Stone's on its way. Gonna need to go for line. They're on it now, but can they hold it? I don't think so. All right, and that is going to wriggle around and leave things pretty much the way they started. Although the angles angle better now. So there is a tap, tap, tap available now. I think it lines up pretty much nose in the blue, onto the red, onto the blue, onto the red. And the green grass grew all around and around, and the green grass grew all around. So Trader's going to try to block this all up and shatter dreams. CC4, welcome to the chat. So that long guard is up from John Vargas, from John Trader. Jonathan Vargas now has to figure out what to do here. And, well, he's looking at that tap, tap, tap. I think it still works. It's the guard's somewhat in the way, but get there with surgical precision. So if you're looking at it here on the live stream, you need to just get past that stone that's on the center line, that red rock, and then hit that blue rock pretty squarely, the blue rock that Jonathan's staring at right now. And then it should go bippity boppity boo and score one. I'm sure at this moment he'd like to throw any shot other than this, but this is the shot that's available. So John Vargas with his final and number 5. Okay, gotta get off this, gotta get off this, gotta let it curl, guys. Gotta let it curl. Oh. Don't know if it had enough weight to make it work anyway, but that is gonna be a steal one. It's 8-0 after 5. All right, 6th end underway here. Clean house being executed right now. John Trader knows that any racks in play are not his friend, so up by a lot. He's just going to try to play this as clean as possible and say, you need to find a way to score 8 racks against me without any help. This needs to be a guard. This doesn't want to go in the house. And it's in the house, therefore removable. I'm sure that'll be a teachable moment later. John Haggerty has this one in his sights. He kicks, delivers, winds, and fires. And the world is without one more blue stone. Lunch is being served here at the Bucks County Curling Club. It's lots of homemade salads and deli sandwiches. I made one of our family cucumber salads. I'm looking forward to having some of that myself. So I need some rocks in play here. Our next draw is at 12:30. Just 45 minutes away. And I believe we'll be watching Pool B in play. That's one nibbles the back of the house. John Haggerty's going to try to make it go bye-bye. It says adios, arrivederci, and sayonara. I see Kristen Weiss's famous tortellini broccoli salad making an appearance. So I'm going to pull my best Jim Nance here and say we have an upset alert here on sheet C. You can tune on in there. Bucks County with a solid lead over Utica. So right now the score here is 8-0 in favor of Bucks County. Bucks County throwing the red racks. Potato salad's going mostly tomorrow. We got pasta salad, macaroni salad. There is a tortellini salad today. I made cucumber salad, nice vinegary cucumber and onion salad. Potato salad's coming out tomorrow, most likely. Oh, and we burned a rack over there at sheet C. So the way you read a scoreboard if you're new to curling, you see the scoreboard in the far end there. The score is actually in the middle, so the numbers above and below indicate the end. So with only Bucks County scoring in this game, they scored 3 in the first to make the score 3-0. So you see in the 1 is over the 3. And now they scored a further 2 in the second end to increase the score to 5. And then single points each in the next 3 ends, making the score 8. So think of the scoreboard like a thermometer with the score in the middle. So 1 under cover. No cover at all. Wide open shot. John Trader's just going to line up and fire at this. The participants for next draw are making their way into the warm room right now. I feel like I just had a Doug Llewellyn moment, People's Court. The litigants for our next case are on the way into the courtroom right now. This takeout looks pretty good. It's online. It's going to hit. It's going to roll. It's going to keep on rolling. Roll it as far as it can go. All right. One way for Jonathan Vargas to make a deuce. He's got to draw the top 8, then top 4. It's a long guard, but that's a long-ish guard for as swingy as our ice is. There's going to be no way to make it unhittable, but this is the way. I feel like you need a little more ice than that. Looking around the room, it looks like that rye bread is the sandwich bread of choice today. It's a good choice. That draw was suboptimal. So John Trader's just going to lob one in under cover. This looks like all these games on the ice in A, B, and C are destined to be 7-end affairs. John Trader just threw this one too heavy. He said, oh shit, that's too heavy. And it doesn't even hang on in the back. All right. Let's go. Let's hit the 8 foot. Let's get on the board. Jonathan Vargas with his final stone. No weight communication heard yet. $13.7. It's on the heavy side. They're right not to touch it. But it's good enough. There we go. We're on the board. That's a score 1 for Jonathan Vargas. And it's time to shake hands. So you can hang that one and make the final 8-1 in favor of Bucks County Curling Club, and they have a 1-0 lead. 1-0 record in their pool. They're going to have to throw a draw the button for a tie break here. I'll let you guys watch that drama. Frankly, you don't need me for that. I'll be back on at 12:15. I'm going to grab myself a sandwich. So right now for the Bucks County Curling Club. Thanks. From the house that magnets built, it's the 12:30 draw of the Bucks County Curling Club's Big Buckin Bonspiel 2024 7th annual installment. Here from the Bucks County Curling Club in Warminster, PA, we welcome you to the action. This is Pool Play Sheet B, their second game. We have Brian Hoofy's squad from Diamond State. Which is Brian Hoofy, Kevin Eller, and Stephen Elena Sabatino. Against Buckin all night long from Utica, Eric Newman, Davina Newman, Ricky Teal, and Lisa Light. This is the second game for all the squads out here on the ice. We have action on all four sheets, of course. Over on sheet A, we have Jeff Ishibashi from Philadelphia against our defending champions, Team Stayer. On sheet C, we have Wade Norquay from Bucks County playing against Diamond State and Michael Vild's squad. And we got Jake Plotcher on sheet D against Team Mooney from Plainfield. My name is Dave Schmel, and I'm here to guide you through all the action all weekend long. And thank you so much for joining us. If you're new to curling and don't know what you're watching, well, first of all, welcome to the sport. If you have any questions, feel free to throw them into the chat. Definitely be able to answer any or all of your questions. So here in our first set, it is blue having hammer. That is Utica. Hammer is the last stone in the end to be thrown. It's a distinct advantage to have the last stone. And if you score, they end up going to the other side. So Diamond State throwing red was looking to draw one underneath cover, and this shot from Steve Sabatino is a little bit wide and a little bit heavy, and it's going to head to the back of the house. Or if you're watching from Utica, the back of the park. So here's Lisa Light throwing second here. She's using a delivery aid here, what we call the stick. And that when you use the stick, you can walk on up there, and helps to keep the game accessible to folks whose mobility may have become somewhat limited. That draw is deadly and right underneath cover. Going to ask Brian's going to ask Steve to perform a cleanup operation here. A little bit narrow, so they hop on it right away. Now sweeping works to hold the line straighter. And they're going to clip off the top guard. Raise one of their own in, so they sit second and third now without hammer. Still shot stone for Utica. They're undercover. 2 stones in the house now for Utica, and yes, Kevin to do some cleanup again. Remove the Utican rock. On it right away. They're going to have to hold it to get past the guard. If they do, it's going to be pretty good. Hustling to try to hold it down. Heads down and sweep, guys. They are on the top guard. So it's going to serve to open things up. It's a pretty good outcome, really. Going to want to throw a guard back. The warm room is crowded but quiet. Everybody's enjoying their lunch and having a beer along the way. That one is super wide from Ricky Teal there. So takeout is being called for by Brian Hoofy. That removes one, and they do roll to be second shot and recover, so it's a pretty good outcome. If Utica's gonna score multiples here, they're gonna have to do a little bit of work now. First step's gonna be to guard that shot rock. With that guard not being in the right spot, Brian Hoofy with his first stone is going to try to dispatch the Utica shot rock. Working hard to keep it on the line. Got to get past that guard. Got to get past the guard, and you didn't. Oh, but excuse me and thank you. You find your way to wiki-whack your way into shot rock. So not exactly the way they drew it up, but mission still accomplished. So Eric Newman here. The Utica skip. Going to try to find their way into a happy place here. if you can play a little tap on your own, roll the shooter off, you should be able to lie two. The stone's off on its way. This one got pushed out a little, started a little bit wide, and it's going to stay there. Just out a little bit too far. So for Hoofy, the question now is, do you just straight cover everything up and throw a guard, or do you dispatch your opponent's rocks? It looks like the guard is the prescription. I kind of would have liked the hit, I think. Well, the guard's a good call. This rack from Brian Hoofy coming down, needs to curl up. Got to curl up to be a good guard. Now it's taking the curl, so you're going to try to finish it, try to pull it as far as you can down that line. That's okay. It's not perfect, though. So it's shot rock for Diamond State. Sitting second is Utica. And it does appear that Diamond State is sitting third. So, a shot here for the Utica skipper. Had to throw one in just past that high red guard. Onto the blue, push back the red, you can score two. That's the shot that's available. Well, that's the shot he chooses to take is another matter. It is what he has lined up. Good morning, Bill Laufer. Pleasure you could join us today. So, move the berm to the other side now. Somehow I think that they're not going to stick with that. Okay. I won't lie to you. I don't know how that. There we go. Now we're coming around to the side we need to be. No, you don't want to throw that, Ricky. You just want to. There you go. All right, Eric Newman, final stone at number one. This one got started outside. Looking for a low audible here. Low audible, he might be able to clear it off this way. Can he get it the cheap way? Oh, no, you can't. So it's a steal one for Diamond State, 1-0, heading to the second end. So here's Elena with the center guard going up for Team Diamond State. Comes a little wide. It's going to end up being a corner guard on the 4-foot. Utica's electing to come right on in behind it. Try to get themselves established a little bit early in this end. Things kind of got away. They were really chasing Diamond State that entire end. Kind of fortunate to get out of it with only a steal one and still having had a shot to score. This is just going to take that guard and roll into the center. So now there is a little wing there. Hoofy's just going to come right on in. Says, come on in. The water's warm. Plenty of places for you to go. That one is right to the top of the button and almost dead buried, so great shot there. Utica calling the Peel a shame. Peel on their own guard. If they run it back, that's okay. Ends up coming down the draw weight instead of takeout weight. It's going to end up being a backbiter. Hoofy's going to keep it simple here. Steve needs this rock to curl, and it will. And it did. Diamond State sitting 2. And now here comes that one of those dead accurate stick curlers. Should have a good shot at the peel here. Made the peel, opened it up. Nice stone there by Lisa. Center guard going back up for Brian Hoofy. That shot at the top of the button is worth guarding. That looks to be a little bit wide of the target, so they're going to have to wait for it to curl and then try to bring it in as soon as it takes that curl. It did, and so they are. Just didn't have enough mustard on it to make it the whole distance. And he's saying that it didn't come back at all. I would argue he threw it significantly wide. So here comes the takeout for Utica. Going to get the one and no roll. Bryan will return the favor. A great Bonspiel is only as good as great volunteers. And we'd like to thank everybody at the Bucks County Curling Club who has volunteered to be a big part of the Spiel. These events don't come together all by themselves. Takes a lot of work, a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of sacrifice, both of treasure and time. So we appreciate that from all of our members. Hit and roll to the wings. So now Utica is going to try to build on that and draw on down undercover. It's just a little bit heavy. So still plenty of room to work with for Diamond State. Elena's indicating that this rock is too heavy. And it is. It's going to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. So try it again. Draw down till it's the right call. There it is. Ricky's going to get another shot at it. Asking for a little bit less ice. This line is decidedly better. Got to get past the high guard. You're past it now, so now it's all about the line. Oh, don't overcook it. Oh, you overbrushed it, kids. You had a winner there. And I'm thinking that Diamond State is shot. Although, if I'm Bryan, well, a couple choices here. He's going to, I like this. He's going to take the fight to him a little bit and try to throw a better draw. So he's looking to draw undercover here underneath that 4 foot, that guard that's on the 4 foot, and reduce the size of the scoring zone. A very safe call would be just to remove the opponent's rock, but I'm pretty sure that they think that they're shot here. So if that's the case, this is a good shot to apply some pressure. Right out of Bryan's hand. Maybe a takeout was the call. Well, either way, he made it, so sitting 2. some of the disadvantages of not having the skips mic'd. Primary advantage is we don't hear them swear. So first and 2 here for the Utica skipper. This line's really good. It's just got to get there for the weight. You're past the guard. The line's only going to get better now. You just got to get it there. It's got to be there, get there to be there. Just a little bit short, still sitting 2 for Diamond State. Now it's time to try to work one in there. Looking to throw one to the top of the 8-foot. The line for this shot looks really good. This is a shot where the line is probably way more important than the weight. I'd leave it right there, kids. That's in the way. All right. Utica's got to get to the 8-foot. And it looks like he's going to throw the draw all the way around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. Utica skip taking maximum ice here. Just trying to catch a piece of the 8-foot coming all the way around the outturned side. Final stone end number 2. This has got the pace. It's all a question of line now. Starting to dig in hard. Line's getting better. Now you just got to get full white. Come on. Drag it all the way. Get it there. Get it there. And you got it there. That's a score of 1. All tied up after 2 ends. 1 apiece. And we're back here in number 3, the big Buckin Spiel. Utica in a bit of a pickle here. Two options. He could run the port. Well, this is their last rock. So attempting a long run back with their opponent already sitting 2. This is not likely to end well. All right, so draw for 3 for Brian Hoofy, and now, unfortunately, his opponent has opened it up for him to make it much easier to get in there. When it sounds good, you say Shahoufe. A score of 3 for Brian. So 4-1 in favor of Diamond State after 3 ends of play. So it's the 4th end here at the Bucks County Curling Club. Big Buckin Bonspiel 2024. Thanks for joining us. I'm Dave Schmel, calling out all the action here to you. We got 4 games in action right now, and we have some score updates to give you. Team Stayer scored a few more here. Oh, hold on. We're trying to get an accurate count of the score over there. It's Jane Stayer is in the hack saying, I don't care, I'm ready to throw. Wade Norquay with a 4-0 lead over Diamond State right now. And it's Mark Mooney with a 4-0 lead in his game. Should be an interesting matchup in their next round. Those two teams will face each other. I'd mark my calendar for that. That's going to be, what, 4 draws from now. It'll be tomorrow's 8 a.m. draw, I believe. Back here in our featured game, Utica has one in the 4-foot. Diamond State's hitting 2-3. Asking Steve Sabatino to dispatch the enemy stone with all due prejudice. Hit nicely made there. Three stones now for Diamond State. And Utica's going to look to utilize them and curl on in. This one's got a little bit too much pepper on it. Through the house it goes. Now sitting 3. Brian's content to plug up the works. They massage that into a good one, a little bit wide, but they end up tipping themselves further in under cover and getting the guard out of it. So best of both worlds there. So time for Ricky to do something. I still like a draw. There we go. That is the call. Calling an awful lot of ice. This looks heavy. pressures are off of it. Needs to come across the face of that stone. It's going to nose it and push it back. So now it's 4 rocks for Diamond State. Another guard called for. Brian Hoofy looking to apply maximum pressure here in end number 4. We'll have action for you all week here at the Bucks County Curling Club, all weekend long. Draws from 8 o'clock all the way through to 10:15 each night. And the guard is coming up. Right on line. Shout out to my friends from the Pittsburgh Curling Club, Ian and Andrew. They do have that over-under Bonspiel that's coming up there at Pittsburgh. That's a very fantastic format. I was wondering, Ian, if you could drop in the chat when that spiel is. I do believe I am not able to make it because I do have to work from time to time. Not often. I try to do it as little as possible. But that's a great spiel that the Pittsburgh Curling Club's going to have. It's going to be very similar to the triangle over-under Bonspiel. It's been a raging success for several years now. The over-under, the Three Rivers over-under is October 17th through the 20th. At the Pittsburgh Curling Club. Got to have 2 players over 5 years and 2 players under 5 years. Lunch and dinner included. You're going to have Marie Rose feeding you great food the whole time, and you will like it or she'll kill you. 3-game guarantee. And then later on, you have the Pittsburgh 5 and under. In December 5th through 8th, that is a USCA qualifying event. So that's exciting. And registration of those events are available at pittsburghcurlingclub.com. So back here, Utica got a little bit of help here, and they're sitting 1. Now they can find a way to maybe weasel another one in. This one needs to settle in. Okay. A little bit too far. It is third shot. So Utica is 1-3. Second, and everything else belongs to Diamond State. So now how does Hoopy want to attack this? It looks like he's going to take the approach of drawing down to that one on the forefoot. This is not the easiest shot in the world he's attempting. Somewhat perilous. Brian Hoopy with his final rock of end number 4. It's on the way. They are not wanting any part of it for weight. It looks like they needs to curl. I think the weight's there. Weight's really good. Get off of it for a second, guys. Let it grind. Let it grind. Oh, you overcooked it just a hair. Left it in the oven too long. And now Utica has a shot at a 3 spot. Just nose that rock, and you're going to get 3. Big opportunity for Utica here. Got to sweep this one, guys. Got to go, don't lose it. Oh, I hope he didn't wait too long. Got to hold the line. If you hit your own blue, you're going to be really sad. Okay, just made it past it. And that's a score of 1, 2, 3 for Utica. And it is all tied up after 4. So let's start it over again. It's 4-4 is the score. So back here at the Bucks County Curling Club, end number 5. 4-4 is the score between Utica and Diamond State. I'm just happy because I got to use that line. That's one of my favorite lines to use. 4-4 is the score. Little things make my day. But a good game coming up here, setting up here between these two squads. The Utica team had a little bit of a problem finding their legs, but they got their legs under them towards the end of that end. And they're halfway through and it's tied up, so got a fresh new ball game. And some members of our club will be playing on the competitive circuit this weekend. And Scott Dunham and Cody Klauser will be at the Saville Shootout at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. You can watch that on Curling Zone. I already told them that they have to make it to Monday because I'm not calling any games on that field until Monday. So they have to qualify and do well. So trying to draw around the outside here. Gonna get past the guard, just doesn't have enough pepper on it to make it into the house. Now this squad of Uticans is relatively new to me. I haven't seen them on our ice before. If only there was somebody around who could give me some local insight into that. And joining me here in the booth is MJ Walsh. Hello, MJ.
Hey, Dave. These are some of our up-and-coming youngsters. I think 2 of them have just aged out. 3 of them have just aged out of 5 and up.
Okay.
So, and they're starting to go out and Bonspiel elsewhere. So we're really excited to have 3 Utica teams down here.
We are excited to have you too. I think first time. I think this is the first time we've had 3 Utica teams here.
Yes.
We have 3 Albanys here. We had like 6 Albany teams here for the his and hers, which is
nice. Yeah.
Which is nuts, because we only ever get like maybe 1 team for Schenectady and one team from Rochester every year and a half.
Yep. They don't seem to travel much.
No.
What's really nice is one of the teams from Utica, the second, has never traveled before ever. That's
really?
The 3rd team. Yep.
Okay.
So I was like, bravo to that skip for asking Dan to play with her.
No, that's a wonderful thing. Absolutely, That's certainly a good thing. So you say all these folks 2 of them just got out of 5 and under?
3 of them just timed out of 5 and under. I'm not sure that I'm assuming Lisa Light, who throws with a stick, is the lead. I'm not sure she has. She could be the second.
Lisa's throwing second today.
Yeah, with that stick, you got to watch out for those seconds with
the
sticks.
Yeah, Davina's been throwing lead.
Right.
Lisa's throwing second right now.
So we got the guys on the back.
Yeah, Ricky's throwing third.
Yep. And he skipped a team. We hosted the Dykes 2 years ago, I think.
I think that would be accurate.
Yeah, and he won the C event.
Okay.
So. Nice folks.
Let's see, C event. B event's the C event. That's the.
It has a really big trophy.
But it's the smallest pin, isn't it, the Little Johnson?
Could be. Could be. That was always my big disappointment in the Kaiser in the mix is like, I want to win the C event. They had the best medal.
Oh, sometimes, yeah, that's the case here. I mean, of our trophies for the Crooked Billet, the B event trophy, is this really cool copper-looking eagle, whereas the actual event trophy is a silver bowl.
Yeah.
Mostly because when we were putting the Bonspiel together, I just kind of went to the trophy store and went shopping.
Yep.
And then one of the events is just a plaque, and the story behind that is just because it was on sale and I was running out of money. I started to say, damn, I spent a lot of money here.
Well,
sometimes in a volunteer club, the easiest way to settle a argument as to what we should spend on something is to just donate it.
Yep.
That's also how we ended up with 10 years of pins.
I was really excited to see the new 10-year Zamboni free pin.
Oh, I think that's a fantastic pin.
Finally got a new Bucks pin because I have all of them, including the original Zamboni free pin.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting story, MJ, because when I called up the pin people in Saskatchewan, Lori Artis, that they're great, and they're great to the curling community too. Just a free plug for them.
Yep.
They were really excited. I was talking to Jen, who was the designer of it, and I said, I want you to go back through the archives and look at the original Zamboni pin and draw some inspiration and do something for 10 years for that. And she really enjoyed the challenge because she also had made our warm room contribution pin.
Oh, nice.
I'm pretty sure you guys have one of these too.
Well, I know we donated, so I'm sure one of us has it. The margarita-looking pin. Well, I got to say, you guys did a wonderful job on your warm room. You did a wonderful job on your warm room. You have wonderful ice. I'm glad to see people finally listening to us from Utica. Whoopsie. It's tough. We don't have ice yet. We don't turn our compressor on until Sunday, so we're all trying to remember
how to curl.
All we really got is slippy foot first.
Well, this might make it. This might make it. It's got to curl.
Oh.
See, now had I described that in a Utica fashion and say you need it to buckle, it would have gotten there.
So anyway, I'm going to continue my plug for anybody who's watching. If you have not come to Bucks and you haven't curled here, you must come to Bucks. They have the best ice in the GNCC, and they're lovely people, too.
Why, gee, thanks. I didn't even pay you for that yet, Mary.
You're going to pay me? What are you talking about?
I couldn't have paid for a better plug than that. But thanks a lot, and thank you so much for always coming down here.
I love it.
So when's your next game?
8 o'clock tonight. We had a wonderful first game.
Mm-hmm.
We lost. Ooh, that's a little wide. He's got the room, though, now that Utica so nicely cleared it out for them.
Yeah.
But that's got to buckle.
It does need to buckle. It's going to buckle, but will it stay in the park?
Well, sure. Easy peasy.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Yeah, nice back four-way.
There's two of them. So that's 2 stones up on the board. 6-4 after 5 ends.
All right.
Well, I thank you for joining us, MJ.
My pleasure. Thanks for doing the streaming.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See, I just pluck it over there. It's fine. See, I had nothing. I had nothing on these guys. So. All right. Thanks again to our guest, MJ Walsh, for joining us. Back here on the ice. It's Diamond State looking to draw underneath these guards. They have a 2-rock advantage playing in the 6th end. Their game is absolutely playing perfectly on schedule. No time concerns. Looking for a hit and roll here. This has to curl to get that. Gonna try make a better draw this time. Steve Sabatino sets it on its way. Well, this one had more, and that's a lot more. Okay, Utica needs to score in this end, so they're going to try to stick a couple in there. And both teams are having a bit of a case of the heavies here. Hoopy's going to try to escort that out. It's not going to get there, so better leave it high so you get a better roll. Don't want to bury it for him. So here's Kevin with the hit attempt. It does need to move. That's going to come over just enough to make the hit and roll off to the wings. Should hang on to the back. It does. So both skips are convinced that somebody can throw this draw at some point. So they're going to try it again. Here's Ricky Teal. Line's pretty good here. They're past the guard. It's all about the weight now. And this goes back to something which I discussed the other day. As you keep on throwing the same line, it gets faster and faster and faster. And Hoofy was able to bring that all the way back. So now we're going to have, this is the 8th stone in a row to go down this line. So this is going to be significantly faster. See if we can't get a time on it. That is more than a little heavy. Steve said it's a little heavy. It's a lot heavy. That's 13 flat, and that doesn't have a chance. The Utica skip is very nice and gave it a courtesy sweep. It was not required. So this is now the 9th attempt at this. It's going to draw down and, okay, somebody's got to throw about a 14-4 to make this. This is closer. $14-3. I said 14-4. 14-3 is pretty good. You wish it was undercover, but honestly, both teams, after watching about 8 of them sail through, I think they were happy to see something stop. So, Eric, if you want to enjoy that rock, you should take a picture. It will last longer. This one is not going to be long for this world. Brian Hoofy is going to try to dispatch it with all due prejudice. Line's great. Might even get it got a hair of a roll too. All right, so now we're on Your Hit Parade. That radio show's older than me. Eric should be looking to throw some kind of control weight, maybe 10.5, 11 seconds. Give the brushers an opportunity to manage the stone and get a good roll. Taking a look around the barn right now, Team Stayer seems to have the game pretty well in hand right now in the 6th end of their game. Team Norquay doing quite well on sheet C. And Mooney and Plotcher are in the battle. Now, this is a nice stone thrown here. It's got a hit, it's gonna roll. Not open, didn't really get much of a roll anywhere. So, yeah, in sheet D, Jake Plotcher and Mark Mooney are involved in quite the battle right now. So Hoofy's going to try to pop and flop. Pop the stone out, flop under cover. This is tight. Okay, you got the line now. Go, it's jumping, you got to get past the guard. Double, oh, that's a very fortuitous rub. Excuse me and thank you very much. We're going to invoice him for membership because that's a members bounce. That's $120 payable to the Bucks County Curling Club, 1185 York Road, Rink 2, Warminster, PA, 18974. Don't want to do this. If this splits up the uprights, oh, that's unfortunate. That's a steal of 1, 2, 3 rocks. So that went from competitive to out of hand quite quickly. The score is 9-4 after 6. Upcoming events in the Bucks County Curling Club. We are hosting the GNCC Mixed Doubles Championship. That's January 30th to February 2nd. Registration for that event will be open on the 14th of October. $300 a squad. All your beer, all your wine, all your food, all your fun. For $150 a head, you can't have that much fun with your clothes on. I mean, come on. Sign up for it. Be a part of a GNCC championship right here at the Bucks County Curling Club. More information will be available for that online at curlbucks.org. So Utica's got to get something going. Need to have some rocks in play to do it. They have a corner guard. Eric's calling to bring one right on in. Actually, are we chasing the one in the back? Well, I think a draw probably would have been a more sensible course of action there, putting some rocks in play, because you're just inviting Hoofy to get rid of your own stone here. Tony Steyert from Philadelphia Curling Club used to say, the more you're losing by, the softer you're throwing. Rocks in play are your friend when you're trailing. You need to make something happen, especially in this situation when you're down by 5. Does it really matter whether you lose by 5 or 50? Just got to try to get something cooking. So don't call. So the call here to be throw a draw underneath the cover or another guard. The takeout here will not help you get back in the game. That's part of learning your way as a skip. Now, they're going to make the called shot here. So it goes down the scorecard as a 4. right, Hoofy says, Steve, make it go away. So all of our games, with the exception of Sheet C, have made time. Steve makes that takeout, and we have a empty house. So circumstance is now going to probably bring the Utica skip to the shot he should have called all along, which is the draw underneath cover. This is going to be all over the guard, I think. But that's fine. This is a good outcome. You need stones. This is good if you're Utica. Now, Kevin is going to try to make it less good and bring the vengeance and the sword of Damocles down upon him. Oh, this curls up. He might get the double out of it. You might get the double out of it. There's one, there's two. Oh. Well, there's still shrapnel there. You got rocks to work with. You had to get draw under, draw, I say, draw. And the draw is the call. So here's Ricky Teal looking to draw one underneath cover. This is a great line. You got to pass the guard. Drag it as far as you go. You got a good one here, guys. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It's going to be time for Hoofy to make that one go away as well. The right-hander kicks and delivers. This line looks pretty good. It should finish at the end to get there. Should finish. Oh, it didn't. Oh. Davina got away with a broom drop there without the rest of the brooms in the shed falling down. All right, so now we're going to try to give it a friend on the other side, split the house. Weight was good, didn't really get under cover. It is behind the tee line. So Brian can draw right on down to this and freeze on, and you lock one on here, you're Well, it's going to be extremely difficult for the folks from upstate New York. It looks like that's a shot that Brian's going for. He's taken about 4 feet of ice, 3.5, 4 feet of ice. So that would tell me he's probably going to throw back circle weight. It's the last call for lunch here at the Bucks County Curling Club, so, you know, if you feel like speeding over. Oh, man. Brian made that shot look as easy as 1, 2, 3. Simple as do, re, mi, ABC, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Got to pop and flop in. Could still score multiple points here. Here's Eric Newman with his first stone. Just a little bit late in the line call. Had a good one. Well, Brian has obstructed views of each of the 2 Utica stones here, so in my opinion, the best guard would be to throw another counter in and sit 1 and 2. He's gonna okay, well, I'm gonna see if I can't hear him. Okay, so he is calling the takeout. So he's going to throw down weight around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. So down weight here. Handshakes over on sheet C. It is Team Wad Norquay notching a victory. Brian Hoofy, this is down weight. I'd keep my brooms down, guys. I would keep my brooms down. Gotta go. There you go. Good outcome there. And they are indeed sitting 1-2. So there's a tough double to make, but it's makeable. And I feel like you got to try it. So to throw the double takeout as you're looking at the house here, looking on our monitors, you need to hit just the left-hand side of the redstone on the edge of the button with a fair amount of weight and remove both reds. That is going to have to hurry for line. If they get past, they're pretty good. Got to get past the one. You're on the one. You knock out the other. You can't go far enough. Yes, I think you did. That's a score of 2. Well executed shot there by Eric Newman. And he notches a 2. Oh, don't look at it. It's 2. Give the man some credit. That was a good shot. So coming home, it's Diamond State up by 3. They'll have the hammer here in the terminal end. There's a flash sale for flights from Newark to Heathrow. $407 round trip nonstop on United. That's a heck of a deal for select dates in September. All right. So this is just a matter of Brian Hoopy trying to make the math here. Make enough of the Blue Rocks go away. Now this one's going to stay because this one is going to just wave at the Blue Rock as it goes past. All right, second rock here from Davina. They need it to be a guard. It is. So with that, Hoopy will chase the one in the back. He can't remove that top stone. Saying, okay, just throw it just a little bit lighter. Well, she may have thrown it lighter, but as you heard Brian say, she threw it a little wide. So that needs to curl at least to Rehoboth Beach. And it only made it as far as Dewey. We do have handshakes over on sheet A. It is Kevin Stayer and his squad defeating Jeff Ishibashi. They moved to 2-0 in their pool. First rock from Lisa. That's going to find its way nicely under cover. That's on the 4-foot. Brian's sole job right now is to make the math. Now this is going to rip the guard, which is fine. You need to doing that's not bad. Don't want to leave one there. That's okay. opens up two of the opponent's stones, and you out counted one along the way, so that's kind of sneaky. Yeah, gotta throw that guard back. Worry about how to sit 3 later. So we do have a scrape scheduled for after this draw. Some time for some ice maintenance. Our ice crew led by Joe Phillips. And we have our favorite curler here in the house. Rosemary Morgan is joining me. Yeah, it was a win for both Bucks teams in this draw. And we got a tight one between Mooney and Plotcher, the young skip from Philadelphia, trying to pull a bit of an upset over there on sheet D. Rattled off 2 straight steals against the veteran skip. And this one is a little bit outside, so don't cash your checks yet. A good guard here would make this pretty interesting. He appears to be in line 2 at the moment. I think the red stone is a better counter, but you got to throw a guard of some sort. Got to protect those 2 rocks. Worry about how to sit 3 later. All right. Mooney scored a score of 2 there on sheet D, so they trail by 1 coming home. Plotcher will have hammer up 1. That's available on our sheet D stream. It's going to be a barn burner of a finish there, that's for sure. Back over here. Need this to be a guard for Ricky. In the house isn't good. Now, there's a target here that Stevie Wonder stands a good chance of hitting. Literally have 1, 2, 3 space. They can hit 5 rocks wide, which is good. So here's Kevin. This is coming down the ice with a good amount of prejudice. And it's going to dispatch just a single one of them. And kind of shuffles the deck chairs a little bit. So, looking at an L, could take out that red rock and kind of roll over to a guard, or more aggressively at this point, maybe throw another guard high, but I guess taking this out's the right call. So here's Ricky Teal looking for the takeout. He calls for a sweep right away. Got to get past your one. That was a suboptimal outcome. Because, yeah, you removed the enemy's stone, but you took out one of your own that you probably kind of wanted to use later, and this is getting closer to the math not mathing properly. So Kevin's going to try to bring this sort of Damocles down again. That one is pitched out. He started that. He rolled his hand. He's going to be lucky to catch anything. Do you get the second one by accident? No, you don't. Okay. So where do you go now? Interesting question. He did keep hitting stuff out last time, so we got lots of chatter back here. I like the guard. Guard or biter top 12 on this side, on covering your blue. Because right now, even if you make this shot, unless you get the perfect roll, he's going to have a shot at 2 of your stones. I mean, you make this, sure, you're going to sit 3, but let's see. It's going to be right now. If you exchange 1 for 1 the rest of the way, the math doesn't math for Utica. So he's going to try to hit and roll. It's going to curl. Don't worry about that, Ricky. Okay, maybe worry about that. And got it. Oh, yeah. This is going to be unfortunate in a moment. All right. There you go. And Dan Pearson says he can't do commentary. He said it perfectly. C-Rock, hit rock. And it could be another Shahoofi. Did Hoofy win their first game? So this could potentially make them 2-0 with this stone. Final rock. There you go. And that'll do it. X will mark the spot there. And the final score is 9-6. Congratulations to Brian Hoofy and Diamond State. Good game out of the team from Utica. They had some moments that they probably won't want to take back. I hope they take a look at the replay and maybe you can tweak some of that strategy. But overall, pretty well thrown game. We are going to take a break till 3:30. Catch you on the flip.